Ooh. Oh, hello there. Return to special story mode. Continue quest. I didn't start this quest. Okay. Bing boom!
Wow, the city is all decked out.
Oh, I am gonna have to break out my voice acting chops for this one, aren't I?
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure. Let's go.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hi,
Hey,
Catherine.
Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people
It's
of Mondstat don't delegate their work to
my
others this
cat
time of year.
is
But
my cat is clawing my chair. That's not okay, kitty.
But
feel
But
free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something
ooh,
unusual.
Catherine
take a
has
look
given us
around, huh?
the secret scoop. Okay.
It's finally Windbloom, and here I am ruining everything.
Oh, Beatrice,
You're
I'm
a bit
sure you're not ruining
tired. No big
everything.
deal. Give it some time. How about
Hi,
doing
kitty
something
cat.
fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Oh, stargazing is
Stargazing?
fun.
Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry,
Hmm.
I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa,
I mean,
something's off
there's
with
technically
Beatrice.
no.
She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
I mean, there's technically no light pollution in like most of Genshin. I think Fontaine's probably the region that would have the most light pollution because their lights are run with the energy. But since like Mondstat just has lanterns, I imagine they would have very minimum light pollution, if any at all. So you could quite literally just sit on the grass right there and stargaze.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
Hmm.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do.
Huh.
The
What
truth is,
is
Quinn,
going?
not
Oh,
long ago, I.
tell me,
Is
tell me,
it?
tell me, tell me, tell me,
Is
tell me,
there
tell me, tell me, tell me,
something
tell me,
wrong?
tell me, tell me.
Never mind. It's nothing.
No.
Actually, Quinn,
What's
I
going
think we should stop
on?
seeing each other for now.
Ooh. Kitty,
Huh?
watch out for the
Wait,
microphone, sweetheart.
are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were
Oh.
best friends.
You see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstat's best friendship stories is already over?
Maybe they're just working out the kinks.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for
Hmm.
days. But that's not
What's
all.
going on? And how does this
Oh,
relate to Albedo
it's
doing
the
murder?
ordinary night in Paimon.
Hi,
Is
Miles.
something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a night should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right
Hmm.
lately. I just can't focus.
What's going on? Hi, kitty cat.
I started sleepwalking out of nowhere.
Ooh,
Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
kitty.
You should see a doctor.
You really should.
I did, but all the tests came back normal.
Hi,
The
kitty.
doctor said I'm fine.
Kitty, what's going on? Strange.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
I'm.
even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it
If only that
is
worked
it
or
because I
helped.
saw something I wasn't meant to see?
What did you see,
Sorry,
Miles?
this is for
No,
me to figure out.
Miles, tell me.
It is Windbloom after all.
Miles, tell
Anyway,
me.
I have patrol to finish.
Tell me.
Until next time, you two.
No, tell me.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
Ooh, or maybe the water? Now that wouldn't make sense because everyone drinks water.
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Huh.
Oh, where can I find a truly
Girl,
fascinating
what happened to
man?
D-Luke?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
Girl. Wait,
That's
did
what I
they
thought too.
like
She
get
seems to have changed her mind.
switched? Was it like did they get switched? Are we Invasion of the Body Snatchers? Are we doing Invasion of the Body Snatchers in this? I don't know. I've never watched Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I just am going off title. Kaya!
Is that Captain Kaya?
Oh, going from
Huh.
one brother to another.
Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
Oh, Kaya's not voiced. Oh God, what's Kaya's voice? I don't remember what Kaya's voice is.
Oh, no.
Shit.
Of course not.
I'm flattered, Miss Donna. Although I do wonder whether this is intended for outside ears. Oh no, of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything and have a happy Windbloom. I intended to, my dear, but first a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of hearts? I was under the impression Master D-Luke was the object of your affection.
Good question, Kaya.
So you knew about that? Well, Master D-Luke came into the city not too long
Hmm.
ago, but when I saw him, it was
Hmm.
like the butterflies just weren't
Hmm.
there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and
Okay,
realizing
but you're
you're
not
married to
married,
a man
girl.
you don't love.
You're not
But then I
married,
saw
girl.
you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
Hmm. I understand. I'm flattered, and I, I understand. And I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see to some business. So I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all. You're the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Lux, Paimon, how have you been? All good. How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Favonius? To answer that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes, Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstat. But let's discuss the finer details back at the headquarters. Ooh, what is going on? Ooh. This is really when I wish I could move my model's eyebrows up and down, but I can't. Donna, girl, what's going on?
Should I turn my attention to Captain Kaya? Oh, but it's not like Master D-Luke did anything wrong.
Hmm. Quinn, how you doing, my friend?
Oh, Beatrice. What's going on with her?
Okay. This Miles?
Don't worry. I'll find a way and work things out.
No, buddy, talk to me. Okay. Alright. Enter the Knights of Favonius. Yula!
Kaya, you found them.
And she's voiced. Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
What's about to happen, Yula?
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Sure. Note. Allow me. You have Note, captain of the second company, Skiron, captain of the third company, Eula, captain of the fourth company, and me, of course, captain of the ninth company. Damn, that's a lot of companies.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Okay, let's head in.
Jean!
Oh, okay. Lux, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything all right? There's a ton of people outside. Yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there's some new faces. There have been numbers of incidents in Mondstat. In order to wrap up the case, I've gathered all the captains of the Knights of Slavonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstat, not Fontaine!
I want to go back! I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Slavonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold clerical justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on. The group of people we saw in the corridor just now, there was someone missing. Hey, Jean! Where's Albedo?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team. But we didn't see him out there.
Albedo did a crime. Keen observation, Lux. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. Uptriding. It's not even a word. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
I can think of a few things. Jean, it's time. Understood. Lux, Paimon, come with me. Uh-oh. Albedo, you really fucked up this time, my friend. I don't know. Oh, cutscene time. Sucrose! D-Luke? Why is D-Luke here? He's not a... Oh, it wasn't a cutscene. Oh, that's upsetting. Why is D-Luke here? He's not a member of the Knights. He's a former member, but not a current member. Please, sit wherever you'd like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry. The trial will be fair. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Volker away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gundenhammer, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Felonius, will serve as assessor. As representative of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
Presumably. The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. So, like, the whole thing about this is definitely going to be that Albedo is getting in trouble for Clone Bedo's crimes, right? Or... God, it's been a second since I looked at anything involving the Dragonspine events. Which one? Because there were, like, 3 Albedos, right? There's our Albedo, there's the second Albedo, and then there's the Whopperflower Albedo. The Whopperflower one is the one that got killed. So, like, the crimes that he's getting tried for are definitely going to have been committed by second Albedo, right? That's definitely the, like, twist for this. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstat. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown? Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics committee, Miss Hurst, will present the charges, and the court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both priorities ready to proceed? Love some Kaibedo content. Kaibedo content. Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hurst, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Uh-oh.
Murder?
Paimon, the amount of treasure hoarders we've murdered.
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Okay, well, everyone knows the first rule of disposing of a body is you put it in a bag. The second rule is you don't drag it.
No. There's no way.
We now
I mean...
call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Listen, I mean, I feel like murder isn't too out of the realm of possibilities for Albedo. Beatrice. So is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well,
Quinn?
I was out late that night on business. And
Real
when I
bold
came
of you
back,
to put the
I
witness
saw someone in
directly
the room
next
like
to
that
the
that looked
accused.
like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge
Oh,
bag of
he
some
did
kind.
put it in a bag. Okay, we're back to rule number 2. You don't drag the body.
I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body.
Whose body was it? Can I see the corpse?
Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
Now I turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
Come on, Sucrose. Come through for us, girl. No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
Fuck.
This isn't looking good.
Ooh. I'm already liking his voice. Also, I could swear his hair was pinker. Or maybe everyone just draws him with cotton candy hair. If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing? You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw.
Maybe he was burying, like, something that wasn't a human.
I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstat? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
Girl, why are you pulling the guilt trip card? This is literally like, nothing about this trial's been, like, eyebrow raising yet. We've established the fact, or no, we've established. we don't even have a corpse. Okay, hold on. I'm taking a step back and I'm coming at this from my my legal knowledge perspective. Note, I'm not a lawyer. I've not gone to law school. I only enjoy studying the law in my free time. Nothing I say counts as legal advice. Moving on though, like, if we don't have the corpse and we don't have a murder weapon, we don't have any missing people, how do we know a murder happened? How do we know there's been a murder at all? Perhaps Albedo was disposing of some sort of failed experiment, something that is best left under the ground. Maybe there is something in the air and you hallucinated. These are all possibilities. So far, there's zero case against Albedo except, well, I saw, that does not fly in court. Witness testimonies are questionable. And if there is no evidence to back up the testimony, it's often not gonna be the, like, defining piece of evidence in a case. If we had a bloody knife and we had reports of a missing person, then seeing Albedo bury something would hold more weight. But since we don't have a murder weapon, we don't have any missing people, we do not have a corpse, we do not have bones, we have zero sign of a struggle, we do not have a case. And therefore, I would like to request this gets thrown out until you can get some actual fucking evidence. Do not swear when you're giving testimony or, like, an argument. Don't swear in court. Don't say fucking. Secondly, why Beatrice, are you pulling the guilt trip card? I'm telling the truth. I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would protect the people of Mondstat? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like that. Girl, you've been given the lightest cross-examination. I don't even know if I'd consider this like a cross-examination. You've been asked defining questions. You've been asked to clarify your statement. No, you haven't even done that. They discussed if they located a corpse. Fuck off. Do not tell the witness to fuck off in court. Apologies. I play too much Ace Attorney and I enjoy looking at law.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found.
Was there blood on it?
Near the crime scene.
Okay. Follow-up questions now. Was there blood on it? Were there any fingerprints on it? Any hair follicles? Were there strands of Albedo's hair mixed in? Like, buried in the shoe? Wait, what size is this shoe? Like, okay, let's work backwards through this. What size is this shoe? Is it a shoe commonly made in Mondstat? Let's work backwards. Try to figure out if we can find someone who may have lost a shoe. And onto this piece of fabric. What sort of torn? Does it look forcefully torn? Does it look like you just snagged your skirt on something? Or it probably wouldn't be a skirt, but like you snagged your sleeve on something? Or does it look like it was ripped in a struggle? And what fabric is it? Is it a fabric commonly used in Mondstat? And then further on that question, is it perhaps fabric commonly used in the guard's uniform? Or anything like that? Saying we got a shoe isn't enough evidence.
The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then
it very well could be. Oh, Miles has been sleepwalking. Maybe Miles lost his shoe while he was sleepwalking and tore a piece of his outfit. Girl, this is all conjecture. None of this is, like, Like, you have zero way to properly link back these items to a crime. And yet, no victim has been identified, correct? You go, Kaya, Slay King.
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Okay, A, we don't fully know that. People don't often publicize when they're planning on framing someone for a crime. Secondly, she could have mistaken what she saw or been under the effects of something. I'm getting real lawyer here. I've been deprived of Abe's attorney for 2 months. I'm going wild. Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? Albedo, plead the fifth, my guy. Plead the fifth. Do not say anything. Keep your mouth shut. No. Albedo, no. Sit down. Keep your mouth shut. Do not incriminate yourself. Plead the fifth, my dude. You may believe otherwise, Miss Hurst, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstat and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or even motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet,
Albedo's-
I must be frank, not all
Albedo's
murders are
lawyer-
premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can
Shut
also
up, girl.
have unforeseen consequences.
Albedo's lawyer is Kaya, and so far they haven't let Kaya get a single word in. Yeah, someone call Phoenix Wright. Or I'll fill in. I think you missed my horrific, not horrific, it was a really good rant. My rant about how there is quite literally zero evidence, zero bodies, zero weapons, zero missing people. All of the evidence, and that is in air quotes, by the way, all the evidence is literally, God, what was her name? Beatrice. Beatrice saw Albedo bury something, and oops, there was a shoe there. That's literally all the evidence they have against Albedo. This is literally just not a case. There's literally nothing here. Why are we here?
Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence
That's
alone.
what you're
Which
doing!
brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
I summed the rant up pretty well, I feel. It really just is. They're trying. So far, all that's been presented is circumstantial evidence. I have no clue why we're here. Literally, all we've been like, they could have other stuff, but all that's been presented so far is Beatrice witnessed Albedo bury something under the ground that she said looked like a body. But when they dug up that spot, there was no body. And then they found a shoe in that general area and a piece of torn cloth. That is all we have. Unfortunately, Venti is not in the courtroom. Which would be hilarious, but no drunk Venti in the courtroom.
Second charge?
What else do you have? Let me dispute this. I'm lawyering up. Please, proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery.
Okay.
I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
If it's D. Luke, you better step the fuck back off. Also, again, real brave to put the witness next to the defendant. D. Luke, sit the fuck down. Do not make me hate you. D. Luke, I like Albedo significantly more than I like you, D. Luke. Sit the fuck down. D. Luke Ragniver? Uh-oh, the brothers are fighting. Please, tell the court what you saw. Oh god, I have to do 3 male voices? Ugh. At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. D-Luke, you have 0 money, 0 problem. 0 money. You are broke, D-Luke. No. D-Luke, you have 0 problem kicking the ass of anybody who commits a crime. Why did you not kick ass here? Sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down, D-Luke. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male. Tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any trace. this game is this game is really bringing out the lawyer in me, and it's making me pissed.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
Okay, there is questions to be asked, sure. But like, what? Both of those accounts are nothing. It's just I saw Albedo bury something from a distance that I thought might be a corpse. And DeLuke, why didn't you do anything? I understand Beatrice not standing up and doing something, but DeLuke can kick ass if he wants to. Why didn't he want to? I don't think anyone in this court went to a bar or them. This court is a joint trial ran by ran by the Church of Favonius and the Knights of Favonius. Someone call Nouvellette. There is 0 evidence here. This is all circumstantial evidence. All of this would be great if we had any bodies, any murder weapons, or any missing people. But we don't. And you know what we have without that? Nothing. Nothing. Without that, Albedo's just being a little quirky at night. Sit down, D-Luke. I would only inquire as to what Mr. DeLuke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. You go, Kaya. Is there such thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in that area. I just happen to be in the right place at the right time. That's all. Dude, Ace Attorney can handle themselves for 5 minutes. This court is in immediate need of Nouvlette's help. D-Luke, sit the fuck down. What were you actually doing out there? Guess what, D-Luke? If you're lying, that counts as perjury, and now you're no longer a credible witness. D-Luke, if you're caught telling a silly little lie to cover up your Dark Knight your Dark Knight, your Dark, I'm getting really actually upset. Your Dark Knight stuff, if you're caught lying to cover for that counts as perjury, and you're no longer a credible witness. Choose your words so fucking carefully, D-Luke. Master D-Luke is a well-respected figure in Mondstat. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet the question remains, where are the bodies? Where are the bodies? We have no bodies.
Before you
No
suggest the
body.
lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the
Did you
witness
find
found
a
this
corpse?
where the body was buried.
Is it a corpse? Is it a knife? Is it an axe? Is it a murder weapon? Is it a hand? Is it an eyeball? Is it a leg? Those are the only things I'll accept coming out of that box. Suddenly, the door to this courtroom bursts down, and a 4-foot-tall haunted doll stumbles their way into the room and starts screaming. I'm taking a drink of water before I continue. Where's my straw? I'm getting so genuinely upset. Kitty cat, you have your own water. This is my water. Okay. This better be a part of a body or a murder weapon. Anything else, I do not accept. Oh, dude, 100% make a comic of it and let me know when it's done. That is incredible. Dude, if you actually do that, that would legitimately mean so fucking much to me. I would love a comic of my model walking into the courtroom and screaming, "Where here? Here is Oh shit, why are my legs chopped off? Hold on. Here. Here we go. Ah! Everything's a mess. Here. Here's a full look at my model if you want it. Here's the full look of the model if you want it. That would Dude, a comic featuring me would be so incredible. I would actually cry. Like not even doing that for the bit. I'm being so genuine right now. If I would probably cry. That would mean so much to me. All right. All right. Enough being sappy for what a cool community I have. I have a small community, but the community I've built is incredible and enough being sappy about that. We're going to keep yelling at Genshin now. And this is Oh. Okay, see now we have bones. Excuse me. What looks like teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose this girl Beto is the only one who can answer that. Tumblr would be incredible. I will, yeah, no, Tumblr would be incredible. I love using Tumblr. A Tumblr post would work incredible for sharing the comic. That would be great. I should clean up my Tumblr account so I can actually use it for YouTube stuff. Because right now it's just a bunch of me being even more insane than I am on here. But yeah, no, Tumblr would work great. Femurs? Hold on, I'm gonna double check what a femur bone is. What is a femur bone? Femurs are the leg, right? Bone in your thigh. Yeah, it's the thigh bone. So femurs are a very specific shape for every animal. And I think there's very few animals that have human-esque femurs. Like monkeys and shit probably have vaguely human femurs. Maybe deer? Because I feel like their legs work at least a little similar to us, but there's like very few animals that have femurs that look similar to humans because of how ours are like spaced and how they have to make room for like our groin and everything. But so it makes sense that you can tell that it's a human femur bone just by looking at it. I know all this for completely normal people reasons. Also, my dad's a hunter. I've seen bones before. Careful now, Master D. Luke. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere. Yes, Kaya, go!
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition.
Shut up!
Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here.
How do you know that the bones weren't already there? When were they buried? Do you know that? How deep did Diluc have to dig? Because if they've been there for a while, that would explain why they're already decomposed. I'm just saying, this is still a lot of a lot of speculation. Oh yeah, no, the size of the box does not make sense. I have zero explanation for that one.
Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's why
And
he couldn't destroy the
geovisions.
bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
Except they were a distance away from the crime. Like, there's so many reasons why this just doesn't work. Paimon, stop worrying. I will argue our way out of this. Albedo will not go to jail. Even if it means I have to kill everyone in this room. Yeah, no, unless it's a child bone that Albedo was supposedly burying, it would be poking out of that box. So that's your angle. Alchemy. A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Girl, dude, academic debates certainly can last for a long time. Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Mr. Albedo present. That's right. We were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
We're hearing Sucrose through right now, which is she seems to be the only witness for Albedo's side. I don't know. It's this is not at all how court works, by the way. I this is fantasy court territory. Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He can never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time?
Objection,
Sounds like a
objection,
considerable
objection,
duration to go without
objection,
sleep.
objection, objection. Leading question. That is a leading question. I want a retrial. Nope, nope, nope. I do not want this trial to proceed. This is a leading question. I want a different prosecutor. This is a leading question. You're suggesting an answer to her through your words. Shut up and give me a different prosecutor. Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstat citizens. A
objection.
crime like this cannot go unpunished.
Objection. Bullying my witness. Step the fuck back. I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's all right, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be sustained. Do you understand? But the circumstantial evidence of people seeing things from a distance I'm gonna scream. Yes, I know. Claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mentions of a motive or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. but the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
I think I really like Dahlia's voice. This is only the second time he's spoken, but I do really think I like his voice so far. Hi, kitty cat. Sorry, my cat's being insane.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Objection. I'd like you to read everything. Read me the whole thing. No, Mondstat is its new name. No, this is really pissing me off and like painting Jean and Diluc in horrendous lights. Albedo, Kaio, and Sucrose are chill. Diluc and Jean are pissing me real off. Alright, what's correspondence? Kitty, you can't play with the microphone. Oh no. That envelope doesn't look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth.
Okay. Nothing about this. Yeah, no, give me handwriting analysis. Let me know what type of paper it is. Give me the ink. What type of ink is it written with? And handwriting analysis. Where is it coming from? Who is it correspondence with? Where does the letter come from? Where does the letter go? Where is the letter going? Cotton Eye Joe. That's the worst bit I've ever done, I think. That's worse than anything else I've ever said on here.
The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such,
Also,
death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage
this
in
is
a
out of
process
this
of
could be out of
putrefaction and
context.
refinement.
She said she's reading the pertinent parts. The pertinent parts, huh? Read me the whole letter. Give me the whole letter right now. Is this being taken out of context? Is this a bit? Is Albedo doing a bit? You know you can't be tried for... Yeah, check fingerprints. You know you can't be tried for doing a bit. That is the law. If you claim you're doing a bit, they legally cannot try you for anything you do. Your crime has to be judged by the Committee of Laughter, and if they think the bit is funny enough, you get to go off scot-free. Yeah, no, the Valentine's Day stream was pretty ridiculous, but... Yeah, some stuff I said during Valentine's Day might be worse than Cotton Eye Joe. Perfection and refinement.
Is that in reference to
Love a
our
new
political
Hydro character.
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstat's main gate. The data is as expected.
Okay, and what's that data?
Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
Okay, again, I feel like this letter is out of context. I want to get my hand on the rest of these correspondence. I want letters sent from the other party. I want other letters Albedo sent to this person. I need the full context for this conversation. Because I feel like we're missing stuff. I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and the letter makes more than a passing mention of purification and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
I'm still calling problems with this. Kaya, kick their ass.
No, it can't be true.
Paimon, sit down. I'm handling this. I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, That is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence.
Yeah, no, if this was a real case, we'd be looking at this letter for like at least multiple hours, if not an entire court day. Also, based Dahlia? Dahlia coming out the gate swinging as apparently the only sensible character in Mondstat on this side of the room. Dahlia, come sit over here. You don't deserve to be on the same side as D. Luke and Jean and Beatrice.
But now, it seems the only remaining
No.
questions are
Fuck.
the identities of the victims. And the specific
Dahlia.
alchemical process used in this case.
No. Dahlia, we were rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. I take back everything I just said. Stay where you're sitting. Then we're in agreement. Jean, shut the fuck up. I will actually stab you. I will actually hurt you. Jean, if you say anything bad right now, I will never build you. Yep, the evidence is not conclusive. The evidence is conclusive on the charge of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains. The court finds the defendant guilty. Objection, the evidence is not conclusive. What? No, yeah, no. Genshin went from making, like, NPCs I adore, like, any character from the Narizaki quest, so many others that I just can't remember off the top of my head right now, because my brain hurts from this. But Genshin went from making, Jet, Dunrazard, so many NPCs I love. I'm just not enjoying any of these recent NPCs. What the fuck? The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime, because the evidence is not conclusive. Yep, nope, time for option 2. We break Albedo out of jail. Easy enough. Someone grab Klee. God. Jean, you're gonna make Klee cry. Wow. 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 Shame on everyone in this courtroom for making Klee cry. Because I know she's gonna sob when she finds out you arrested her big brother. And then she's gonna tell her mom. And then Alice is gonna come and kick all your asses. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal. But most appear hopeless in this moment. Y'all are gonna get your asses kicked by Alice. I hope you're ready for that. As you watch Albedo being taken back to the headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. Yeah, Alice is gonna come kick all your asses for arresting her son. Gold is gonna show up too. Then you'll all be fucked. It all comes back to the letter. A secret that you and Albedo know all too well. The people of Mondstat have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that?
He wouldn't.
Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Paimon, go sit down. I'm gonna perform a jailbreak. Albedo told me his secret once. That he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with the case? What? Really? You think? But what? Following in Risendatter's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would only make him more suspicious. Probably because Risendatter is also his mom? Like, and like she taught him science and all that stuff, presumably? Like, none of this is surprising, Lumine. Sit down. I feel like I've told every character in this case to sit down. Oh, hi, Rosaria. Oh, God, well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
Paimon, she's been sitting behind us this entire time. I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes. You're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
Venti? We'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind, and it waits for no one. Alright. Let's head to Star Snatch Cliff. Yeah, no, this quest is um sure, let's review. Uh okay, oh, it's just Albedo's story quest. Okay. Alright, 2-star Snatch Cliff. Ooh. Hello, wind current that I don't think is usually here. Defeat the monster. Oh, wait. Wait, is that. Wait, is that part of this quest or. No. Okay. It showed. God, I can't believe we have to save the Reckless Paladin. Hi, Venti. No, I'm so happy Genshin is revisiting some of the older regions. They needed to redeem themselves after Natlin. And I am, despite my screaming at how this is just not how court cases work, I am really enjoying this quest. I just also get really angry. Aha! Lux, Paimon, I could hear your arrival upon the winds. Were you looking for me? No, Venti, you were looking for us.
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Oh, hi, Dahlia. When? And do you know? That's my question anytime we see people from the church. It's like, how much do you know? Do you know who you're standing next to? I have actually seen so much art of these two on Pinterest, though. It's hilarious.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is,
Paimon, his name is Dahlia. It says right on the screen. Paimon, his name is said right on the screen. Paimon, read the screen. Here, we can go back to the text bars. It says right there.
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius and Herald of the Animal Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
Hey, so, do you know who you're standing next to? So did you call us here so we could meet with Venti? Venti just keeps adding people into his into his ever expanding relationship, and it's hilarious. So
That's
you
right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind, so I thought we should have a chat.
I had a lot of thoughts coming out of my mouth as well. You also pissed me off at the end there. We're on a cliff right now. I'd watch yourself.
After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt
Wait,
are in
so he
danger,
knows?
I should keep the Animal Archon in the loop.
Okay, he knows. That's incredible. Now I'm now I'm even more convinced Venti's trying to add people into his ever expanding relationship. How many Venti? I can't even remember how many Venti ships I have right now. Venti is so shippable.
wait then. You know about...
Venti just keeps finding people and treating them like stray cats, despite the fact that Venti is allergic to cats. Come on, also, if he didn't know, now he does know.
About what? The fact that my tavern hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
This is hilarious. I'm already loving their dynamic. Don't worry. Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. How close are you, Venti? Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting. No one does it better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
Friend, yeah. Venti, we're all gay here. You can just say he's your boyfriend. If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Paimon, Paimon, how about this? I'm gonna give you some money, you go buy yourself a sticky honey roast, and let the adults talk. I love you, but you're kind of pissing me off right now. I think that's just because I'm angry and you're very hateable. Well, I knew from the moment Reifendaughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstat. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. Yeah, Alice is Kleesma. She's literally blown shit up and cursed that one guard to only copy what other people say. Probably a good idea to keep your eyes on Alice. Oh, Jesus Christ, how do you say this word? Corindo? Prince? Corindel Prince? The Corindel Prince is a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there's countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential
A
weakness.
synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree.
Oof.
That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Okay, but also, like, have we forgot that there's a second Albedo who looks exactly like our Albedo? Yeah. If Alice and Reifendaughter rolling up is such a probably keep a close eye on them. Also, probably a good idea to not frame their joint son for murder. Their shared son. Is Alice and Reifendaughter a ship? Is that a ship? Sorry, that just dawned on me how there's like such potential there for them to be like lesbian moms together. Sorry, okay, off topic. But yeah, probably don't frame Alice and Reifendaughter's shared son for murder. They're gonna come and kick your ass. You know what? You're so right. Let's make it a ship. Honestly, I would draw art of that. I might. I should. I'm gonna make this a ship. If it's not already. Wait, is that Fontaine? I'm so insane. That's the Fontaine Research Institute in the background. And seeing that made me so happy. I don't that region changed something with my brain chemistry.
Albedo has told us before
Excuse
that
me.
humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
I mean, I enjoy the transcendent and miraculous far more than I enjoy the ordinary. I'm sorry, do you think I dress like this if I don't enjoy the transcendent and miraculous? You think I would choose to make my persona a haunted doll with a ghost cat if I didn't enjoy the miraculous and transcendent? Though I'm also not ordinary, so.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Yeah. Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. What do you know about the situation, Venti? Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that's a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt. Even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observations with Venti and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
Oh, that must make Venti so happy. Though I feel like all of these can be explained by what's going on. Beatrice was anxious about the trial. I feel like Miles' sleepwalking has to tie into all of the Albedo stuff somehow. Not sure about Donna. She said something seemed off about Diluc when she saw Diluc enter Mondstadt that morning. It just all felt off to her. So there has to be something there. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be. We're not for heroes, were it not for heroes who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
I mean, it seems fairly clear to me. We gotta do something. Oh, just making a comment. There's always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say. Venti, you are Barbados. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such case, even the seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in a time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstat could be worse for it. Venti, just come out and say you want us to help Barbados.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is a part of being honorary knight, right? He'll still have help, of course, which is why I've prepared a little surprise. Behold. But she just blows us all up. No, Paimon, that's Dodoko. Or the Dodoko stuff. Oh, no, it is just a straight up bomb. I thought it was going to be some sort of other Dodoko thing. Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not gonna explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
I mean, he has it in his hand, so. We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyways, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you'll have the win on your side. Aw, think Venti. Gay.
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
Gay? Indeed. Your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air. Warm and familiar. I'm sorry, Venti, that's the gayest shit I think I've ever heard you say, and that's saying
In all
something.
this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Barbados? Seriously? You're giving him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the animal Archon.
Dahlia, that's one of the gayest things I've ever heard anyone in this game say. Y'all are starting to rival Realcy and Nouvellette. Sit down. You're not allowed to do that. Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. Perhaps you should pray to him and find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
3 trips to the tavern, huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Friends, wow. Good old pals. Buddy-o pals. Oh, you know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you? Dude! Yeah, no, I love the like the comparison to that people make between Venti saying that the wind is always on our side, and then like the traveler is frequently helped by animo characters. It's really cool.
A dear friend like you? Never.
A dear friend. I feel like I should leave. Yeah, I'm gonna go before y'all start making out or something. Yeah, no, you wouldn't refuse me. I'm sorry, that's one of the gayest things I've ever heard in this game. Jean, I'm here to murder you. Jean, I've come to commit murder. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good. I'm sorry, what? What evidence? What evidence? The letter?
still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
If it wasn't 10 p.m., I would scream.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
Also, don't act like y'all haven't murdered people. Step the fuck down off your moral high horses. This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone. But Volka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Jean, you're really making me mad. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
I'm here to murder you. Looks, Paimon. Perfect timing. Kaya has a favor task. I'm sorry, I'm currently doing favors for someone else, so fuck off. No. We can never have a plot without moral ground standing. I'm gonna hurt you, Jean. I'm not doing any favors for y'all bitches. Just know I like Albedo more than I like any of you in this room. Like Jean said, after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating the case. That's also really gay, Kaya. Investigate the case? This is just the gay quest. Yes, it's also time for you to get involved. Do you want us to join the joint investigation? Are you sure? No. I'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. I'll look into the case on my own. Yeah, this is just a gay game. I'll look into the case on my own. It's not like I was going to do that anyway. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Lux. You've never failed us in our time of need. I'm going to stab you, Jean.
But what if the
Paimon,
accusation
I'm going to
turns
stab
out
you
to be
next.
true?
Paimon, float in front of Jean. I'm gonna get a 2-for-1 here. Then you will have done Mondstat a great service, all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. I'm counting on you. Yeah, Paimon, float in front of Jean for a second. I'm gonna get a 2-for-1 here. I normally like talking to the people, but I'm not talking to Jean. I might say something I can't take back.
Wait, Captain Kaya, surely I can't just...
Okay, you also stand in front of Jean and Paimon. I'm gonna get a 3-for-1. These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
Make sure you take off your armor before I stab you. I don't want to break my sword.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
The fan arts don't lie. Yeah. Yeah, I've probably already said untakeabackable things. All right. I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you two to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
Yeah, you're the only reasonable person in this building, Kaya. Okay. Investigation time. Oh. I stand on the desk. That's how you do the best investigating.
Let's see what we can find.
Okay, investigate the book. Wait, why can I... What? Okay, I guess I'll investigate the book. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. I would never threaten to murder multiple people at the same time. What? Though I'm stacking up my bodies real quickly. I think I might need to borrow a spear. Whoa, it just got bright. Some of the pages have been marked with chemical symbols, and others have S-shapes or triangle symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear. Yeah, I know a lot about law, but I'm kind of lost in science.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Yeah, no, what they don't tell you is that the actual secret to investigation is standing on the desk. Boy, Batman? What on earth does soy Batman mean? What? Okay. Any meaning of soy Batman is lost on me. Wait. I, I want to look over here, game. I'll get to the book in a second. Oh, wow, there's nothing there. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover of the book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Okay, can I look over here?
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
Game, I'd get to this in a second. These doors appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental powers in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo? I don't have a Geo character in my team, so I hope Lumine can do that. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. I'll get to the paper in a minute. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. Well, festering forces a sufficient amount of life energy collided. The two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the result of the refinement was startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, simulation of the Blank Project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
Why would Albedo do that to his own writings? That doesn't make sense. And now it mentions festering forces, which suggests that Dragonfine could be involved somehow. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. It said during the Simulacra event that Durin's heart is beating again, or something, or like it's beating more so than usual. If it had something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. Two of the marked locations correspond to the time scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonfine. Yeah, it has to have something to do with fake Beto. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that vast location, or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried in the last
What?
location?
Really? No.
Alright, that seems to be it for this place.
But
I
I didn't.
should go tell Jean what we found.
Why show me the arrows to look at the rest of the desk? What about the rest of the desk? Dude, I miss baby Durin. I miss my baby.
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
Stuff that is taken out of context. I see. So Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? Okay, hear me out. Why don't we bury this evidence? You share what you learned with Venti. I think burying the evidence is a great idea. Not promising. We should be grateful that Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Reisendotter's creations, there'd be no sparing him from her past. As we both know, Reisendotter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found. Let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of guilt. Perhaps even you. I don't think the handwriting was faked, and the notes also sound like him. Okay, listen, I'm not saying Von Karma was a good person or what he did was right, but like, let's keep the bullet in the shoulder for this one, okay? And it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo? Abso-fucking-lutely.
We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he
Again,
must have had a reason.
bury the evidence. Not saying it's right, but like, when you're dealing with clones, you kind of gotta do the unreasonable thing. The bullet has to remain in the shoulder for this one, okay? We can't be committed of killing Gregory Edgeworth if we don't have the bullet. We keep the notes in our shoulder.
He's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts, not if the facts don't exist. Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him? Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts. You're not gonna like this, Venti, but I'm gonna go bury these reports out back.
Yeah.
We're gonna treat these reports like an old sick dog, and we're gonna take it out back, and I'm gonna load the shotgun, and what happens happens. Yes, no, I will just take off my hand. I will just take off my doll hand, because I'm a ball jointed doll, remember? So I'll just take off my hand, shove the papers up there, and put it back on. I'll take it out when we're done. Actually, my arms have a lot of cracks on them. Might be better to shove it in my torso, because then it'll be covered by my dress.
Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
No. I think we need to keep discussing this idea of hiding the papers. Oh.
Wait, that's
Go home, Miles. Miles.
What's he doing here?
Miles, don't make me hate you too. I can kill 4 people at once. I'm just gonna need a longer spear.
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
Yeah, no, if anyone tries to check inside my torso, you're not allowed to touch there. I don't give you the permission to touch that part of my body. You'll never get these papers because you can't touch them. Miles, do not make me hate you.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
And I will kick your ass if you try to say shit.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Miles, you should sit down.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Miles, we were just having a very top secret conversation. Miles, we were having a conversation with someone that you shouldn't be talking to, using a communication device that you shouldn't know about. Miles, I think you should sit down for a minute.
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
No, I'm mostly joking with Miles right now, but yeah, people are not doing good this update with me liking them.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Just forget about it. Forget about it.
Oh, sure. You got it.
Forget
That
about
we found in
it.
the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked location.
Yeah, let's go find a body. We just found a body. We just found a body. Where did he hide the body? Albedo, who'd you kill? At this point, I'll defend Albedo even if he killed someone. I'm that committed.
Getting close. Oh, look over there.
Let's all dig up a body. Let's all dig up a body. We're gonna dig up a body. Monster Hunter. I've played like 10 minutes of a Monster Hunter game years ago, but I'd be so down to play Monster Hunter on stream. Although everything is covered in snow, although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. I'll definitely look into doing Monster Hunter on stream. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Oh, okay, they're spin-offs. All right. I'll still look into it. Who was buried in this hole and then dug their way out? Did an animal do this? Or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The
No
prosecution's
body.
argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was the location marked in his notes? Again, we notably have a second Albedo. Ooh, yeah, we got zombies. You return to the Knights of Favonius, doubt swirling in your mind. I don't have doubt. Don't put words in my mouth, game. I'll always trust Albedo. Sorry. I am... There we go. Yeah, someone cook up a Genshin infection at you. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
Don't say that, Paimon. Don't say anything. I've got the files, and they're hidden out back. I took them out back. You tell Jean about taking the files out back. and loading the gun. I'm awaiting the order. Tell me and I'll pull the trigger. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the incident and the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which to provide some answers. You mean we didn't analyze the body? I shouldn't hold my mouth while I play this game.
What's wrong?
Yeah, I feel like infection AUs can be so fun, but I feel like the whole concept of zombie infection AU has been firmly overdone. Let's get creative, people. If the victims turn out to be Mondstat citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. Second trial would likely have to be open to the public. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Not when the charges are so serious.
Again, there is zero evidence, like firm evidence, against Albedo. The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Ooh. If you wouldn't mind, I would love to read your infection AU, or like however, whichever format you're presenting it in, I would love to look at it. Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. How about you sit down, Jean? And then Paimon fly in front of her, and we'll grab the other guys, and I'll get my spear. Miles! Miles, I know I've been talking about, like, getting a 4-for-1, but I can do single murders, too. Miles, what you doing? Wait until 2 days later. Alrighty. 1, 2. Anyone drink anything that's not water when water is delicious. You two. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. I'm ready. I'm ready. Alright, follow me. Alright. Trial time. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gundenheimer, will once again oversee the proceeding. Tea is good. Okay. It goes water, tea, hot cocoa, specifically if it is the winter months. If it's, or not winter months, but like the cold months. Like if it's between September to March is hot cocoa season. Tea is good too. I will drink a glass of tea every once in a while. I will have a cup of tea every once in a while. I like the herbal ones. I'm really hopeful the herbs my mom is growing this year grow all nice and good, and then I can have super fresh tea that'll taste delicious. But I pretty much every day I drink mostly water, only water. I only have tea on occasion. Representing on both sides remains unchanged. Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Ms. Hurst represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. D-Luke, I am still mad at you. Miss Hurst, I have the Miss Hurst, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are
oh. Hey, can we send that to okay, can we send it to the Boo Boo Pharmacy? Just get a second opinion, and like who else are doctors? Who else does doctor work? What other doctors are in this game? You know what? Hear me out. We asked Dottore. just a wild. Well, we can send him to Tainari as well, and then we can also hear me out. Ask Dottore. If anyone knows what human bones are, it would be Dottore. Let's ask some other people before we conclude.
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstat citizens who
Oh
appear to have been missing
no!
for quite some time.
Can I get names of those people and then where they were last seen? I'm not liking this.
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased.
Oh no!
Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T.
Oh, that's great! Yep, That's
The
incredible.
medical office couldn't spare
Can we get?
personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Could we? Again, I trust I trust the church, but can we just hand this off to some other doctors as well, and make sure Rosario don't fuck me over on this. Hanselman, male, 46 years old, marital status, single, occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. DeLuke found is consistent with such injury. Oh, that's incredible. See, now is when I really suggest we hide those papers we found in my body. Keep it in the shoulder. Therefore, we can conclude that this is one of the victims in this case, is Mr. Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
No, I don't think it is. Alchemical or magical. Both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
No. Objection?
The identity of
Nuh-uh.
one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Objection? Nuh-uh.
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed?
Okay, question. If I eat the letter, can we still use it as evidence? Follow-up question. If I eat the femur bone, can we still use that as evidence? I'm just curious. How digested does a piece need to be for it to not count as evidence anymore?
In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstat for his own gain. A truly vile act.
I stand with my cancelled husband.
In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Hi, she's in love with you now. Just tell her not to. Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Deluxe
Why were
saw
you
Mr.
there?
Albedo, I was there too.
Okay, so the paper still counts as evidence, but if I eat the bone, we're good. Okay. I will eat the bone. Why were you there, Donna? Were you stalking D-Luke? What were you doing?
I was camping with a friend.
Oh,
We
okay.
decided to stop near Dragon.
Which friend? I want to meet this friend.
Really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Deluxe.
Who's your friend? I want to know your friend's name. I want to question your friend.
I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction, and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Deluxe in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do.
Okay, so what exactly did you
I'm sorry
see?
it took me so long.
What exactly did you see? I see. No, I don't. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. Did she even say it? What did you see? Did I miss that? Wait. Wait. I was you who did you see at the bottom of the cliff? What did they look like? What were they wearing? Are we up to 6 at this point? Are we up to a 6 for 1? The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, she saw the face of Celestia. That explains it.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. It just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
Dahlia, I'm really liking you so far. Be so fucking careful.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstat. He has the skill, no question. A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court. No! Jean, how did you get your hands on that? I was hiding it in my arm. I told you I should have buried it.
Wait, does she mean...
Shh, I told you, Paimon, we should have buried the evidence. The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office. The most important of which is this map. But I went there, no corpse. This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and locations of the crime scene. Does this map belong to you? Yes. Yes. You know, Albedo hasn't talked a lot. I'm curious if this is actually Clone Beto. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You realize this is basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No. Since you uncovered the compartments, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hurst, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
Shut up! That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Beto seems serious, but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine, which reminds me of the one location on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Lux, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Yeah. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the thing you found in Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the holes was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
There must also have been a body.
You don't know that. I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? Okay. First marked location. The first marked location is near Mondstat. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. Okay. The second marked location. The second marked location between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where D. Luke saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. D. Luke described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There should be no reason for them to conclude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. D. Luke found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his vision of events because she was also there that night, except she didn't actually see anything. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get D. Luke's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. The human remains. Are these all going to be from the same body, I wonder? According to the forensic results, the teeth and femur bone belonged to a Mondstat citizen. Witness accounts suggest that Albedo was the last person to come in contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones, and does that mean he's the killer? The third marked location. The third marked location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about this because we found the map hidden in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside. Yeah, we're playing logic. Damn. Legitimately, I set the title as Ace Attorney but in Genshin as a joke, but it's really just what this quest is, isn't it? But there was no body or any remains whatsoever. Okay. Trigger association. Hey! Okay, the difference between the marked locations. Albedo marked these locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all three locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seemed big enough. But unlike the first two locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location, and no witness saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in all the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the third location has been there longer than the other two. So that's actually the first location. Huh. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Dragonspine ecosystem and Albedo's identity. Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Though the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Most people know Albedo as the alchemist and the captain of the investigation team. But in truth, he's the Kindipus, a synthetic human created by one of the five sinners, Gold Reithendaughter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it likely would be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Well, unfortunately, I don't know if we have a choice. Encounter is on Dragonspine. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo. And we weren't the only ones. Wasn't The other people who were there for the Albedo event was Eula, Bennett, and Amber, right? Eula's in this room. Amber is a knight, so she could be brought in here. Oh, God. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him. All right. Submit conclusion. I was hoping that would play a cutscene. That would have been cool. Okay. Oh, I ran up the stairs. I am. You know, you would think after I already fell down the stairs today, I'd be more careful on my stairs. But I'm not. And I ran up and I ran up and down them. Because I'm a genius. Alright. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Now to break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts, too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the two cases addressed in this previous trial, it was established that right after the disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case. At the third location, the hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there is still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever looks.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location. And the map was found in his
You don't know
notes.
that. Finally, Lumine does something!
That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
What if we prove that there is someone else who looks exactly like Albedo and could get in the room and could put those maps there? Allow me to respond to Lux's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hurst, and deny any connection to the map. But that's not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those three locations. What? Paimon, shut up! There were indeed bodies at each location. And I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine. Oh! We know Clone Beto is still alive. But is the person Albedo killed and buried on Dragonspine Whopperflower Albedo? Sorry, my memory of the Dragonspine events are so fuzzy. I should have done my homework before playing this, but I don't think Whopperflower Albedo's body, like, dissolved. I wonder if that's who Albedo's talking about burying up on Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
Yeah, I think we should share the clone bit. I think we should probably, you know, I know keeping the fact that Albedo's a synthetic human a secret is like a big thing, but this might be a little more important. You're mistaken, Miss Hurst. The story doesn't end there. Eula? Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead and buried the body on the mountain. The third location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day.
Yes, we
The
were.
Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood
Shut
is
up.
on your hands.
Have we included her in the 2-for-1 murder yet? I don't think we have, so I think we're up to a 7-for-1. No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hersa, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine is my height, with blonde hair, and blue eyes. Dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So, someone who happens to look exactly like you. I don't think I ever realized just how long Kaya's hair is. Like, I thought it ended, like, here, but no, it keeps going. He's got long hair. Did he always have this long of hair? I feel like I've never seen anyone draw Kaya with this long of hair. So, exactly like him? So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Too bad. Shouldn't have been a snitch.
Regardless,
Snitches
the important
get
thing is
stitches
that you
and
admitted
have to watch a
killing
trial.
someone on Dragonspine.
Did you miss the part where that person attacked him first? Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. Oh yeah, no. Albedo totally gets off with self-defense here. This lady is insane. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Ha! All right, D-Luke, you're fighting back up my list. If you retract your statement, I don't hate you that much anymore.
Everyone, I brought her.
Ooh, who did you bring?
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
Oh. Oh. Guys, I think Clone Beto's in the room. I think Clone Beto might be standing right up there on the prosecution stand. Clone Beto's trying to get Albedo out of the picture. But if you take Albedo out of the picture, then you can't take his place. What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face?
This would be terrifying.
Hello to you too.
Oh no, this is the clone, isn't it? As you can see, this Herta, the logistics captain of the Knights of
I
Favonius.
see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up.
Ursa? Who's the fake? Oh my god, is this gonna be a pick who to shoot? Are they gonna tussle and then I gotta pick who to kill?
You want to undermine my credibility?
You always gotta do that with
Fine.
clones.
It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstat.
Dude, how You cannot just brush past the second you right there. Order. Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon, Durin. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the east, Dvalin, defeated Durin in a battle and, with help from Barbados, fueled his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. Such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. Yeah, no, I'm definitely feeling like this Hertha is the clone. Cause like, A, we got self-defense, and B, how can you just brush past the second you? My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen, abandoned in Durin's stomach, an unsuccessful iteration of the homunculized project.
Homunculus? Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine.
I think you're the imposter.
So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle.
Oh, I can't tell. God, please let me pick who to shoot.
You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome.
Oh, I can't tell. Oh, please let me choose who to shoot.
Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
Jean, line them up. Let me pick who to shoot. The two of you look identical, but judging based off demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the albedo in this room of being an imposter.
Girly, you walked right into Albedo's trap card.
How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real albedo long ago.
Girly, you just stepped into our trap card.
Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Oh. Yeah, no, I have questions about Miles.
Huh?
Oh. Hey, hear me out, chat. Do we think that Miles, Donna, and Beatrice are all clones? Do we think that those three are fakes as well? I feel like those three, I feel like the people acting strange, it might be because they're clones.
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember.
Oh.
Strange indeed.
Oh.
No, my head. It hurts.
Uh-huh. Want me to get you an aspirin?
Is right here.
That's a neat scar. Why the nurse? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless you were informant and the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on her left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You're excellent in changing his appearance. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say, all spawn of Durin have that ability. A powerful life form, an appearance you can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act, because you're worried that using that power could affect all you accomplish. Accomplices, then Miles might be. Then Miles must be one of them. There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it because this is a network of living beings you serve as a core.
Show us your arm.
Show us your arm, Hertha.
Have it your way.
Whoa. Wait, Beatrice isn't a clone? Donna's not a clone?
Come on, let's go.
Oh.
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
Paimon, they're all imposters. She's trying to get away. Stop her! Don't let anyone stand in your way!
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
Okay, but, dude, your parents must have really hated you to name you Note. I'm sorry. I would look into a name change. It's time. All units, move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk. But before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of alchemical experiments. Yeah, I never doubted you, dude. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for all the witnesses, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceeding. And none of you thought to tell me I was threatening to murder all of you! That's quite an improv plan. Indeed. Follow me. Dude, I was planning on murdering so many of you. Y'all gotta let me in on these plans ahead of time. I could have actually hurt Jean. Oh. Hello, Whittlefine. Oh.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
They are all monsters from Drakenspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force, and its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstat. And so we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could come join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
Let's slay some bitches. The top of the city wall. Alright, let's go kill a bitch. Okay. Provide mobile support to various areas of the city. Luna! Hi,
Master
team.
Jean, headquarters should be secure for now. We responded in time and had enough manpower. We can even spare
I
some
love
for mobile
Mona.
support across the region.
Good. Our intel suggests that the monsters from Drakenspine could be disguised as the Mondstat citizens, so be sure to exercise caution. Yeah, okay. Note could be short for Nostradamus, and I would accept that. But still, if your name is Nostradamus, look into a name change. Oh, and my divination revealed that there are also regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters. Yes, so for those people, aim to subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out what you're dealing
Understood.
with. Okay. So don't just murder people. Alright. So That's the main objective. So let's head down these areas and get our secondary objectives. Cool. Oh, hello, friends.
Captain Albedo, honorary knight and
Neat little
faithful
guys.
companion. Some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful. Thanks for the help. I don't think we could have managed that on our own.
It was 3
I hope everyone's
slimes.
all right. We really appreciate the help.
You almost lost to 3 slimes. All right. Lisa, Raver! Oh, okay.
It's you.
Yeah, guess whose Hydra Traveler is not built?
You're in for a little shock.
You. It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on people? No, no. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote about that a few days ago, of course. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all, and mine was a gentle old man from the Spramaton school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electricism. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
No, baby, don't listen to her. She's being evil. You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Oh, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. All right. Onward! Woo! I just had a hair on my leg. Hi, Sucrose. I had a hair on my leg that felt like a spider. Mr. Albedo! Lux! Everything good here? Oh, good. A few monsters made it into the city, but Master Diluc and Mr. Kaya helped me take care of them. Not long ago. Okay. Ah!
Animal test 63. Absorption test.
Retribution!
Don't get frostbite.
Enhanced animal module 70.
I love Razor. I'm so happy to see more Razor.
Where are all these monsters coming from? My sword hand is cramping.
Wait, I think that's Captain Kaya's voice. Maybe he's coming to help. Just hang in there.
Ooh, I don't know if we ever locked down a Calypso, but Lisa works great. Lisa Calypso works great. Fantastic job defending this place, you two. We'll take it from here.
Oh, Captain Kaya, Swan is...
Hey, I'm fine. It's your leg we should be worried about.
Okay, how about we worry about both your injuries? Swan, Lawrence, you both should get treated at the church. Don't push yourselves. We'll take care of things here.
But, Master Diluc, didn't you leave the Knights of Favonius?
Okay, listen, this seems like a time where that doesn't matter. What? Are knights only the ones are the only what? Are knights the only ones capable of defending this gate? It's fine. Master Diluc is just altruistic, as always. If a civilian is willing to help out, who are we to turn him away?
Understood. We're grateful for the support. Yeah, thanks a million. We'll be back soon.
Cool. So, I have some spare time right now, so I was planning to make some potions to help people fight. A sound plan. Remember to be careful. I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle, retreat to somewhere safe. Don't worry about the front line. Understood. Okay. Alright, one more optional objective, and then we head to the main objective. Fischl! I love Fischl.
Hold firm.
Oh.
Drag another wardrobe over here.
Vile beasts! The Emperor's Messeros shall not tolerate such transgressions. Hey, Fischl.
Ah, that's the traveler's voice.
Pause. You arrive at a moment most opportune. You arrive at the most opportune time, vessel. Sword at the ready. I love Fischl.
Burst forth.
By royal decree.
Oh, that's a big one.
I summon thee. Wipe out.
Feel this ancient power. This.
Water jet. Oz, reveal thyself.
What?
Burst forth.
No rest for the wicked. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Come into being.
Cool. Woo! Fear not. The foul monsters have been cast into the void.
Mein Fräulein means to say that you should refrain from going out for the time being. We will continue to protect this area.
Thank you for swooping in for the rescue, Oz.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. But, I've never seen a bird that can, talk.
Oh yeah, half of what Fischl says is ununderstandable gibberish, but like I love the way in which she says it.
Ah, no need to worry. I'm Mein Fräulein's humble servant. Please rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
You can trust them, I promise.
No, of course. I didn't mean it that way at all. I just misspoke.
No matter. My vassal have unfinished duties, yes? Then go forth and smite these wretched beasts. The princess's blessing shall illuminate your path. Alright. Alright, let's go to the wall. That was fun. I love getting to see more of the Mondstat characters. I spend most of my time talking about Fontaine, obviously, because I love them. Betty! But I'm very happy to see the Mondstat characters. I really like them.
Hey, Betty!
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please! Someone help me!
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens. It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned. I agree. Although it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. It's gonna be pretty exhausting. Don't worry. I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, you know. Monsters started surging in front of Drakenspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the court coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. The power of evolution is understated, unestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin has absorbed the previous imposter.
So, what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's powers, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance and infiltrated the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. They eliminated two who attempted to attack. Oh. That all makes a lot of
What about
sense.
the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes. The monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to add to the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second, some teeth and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were monster mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remains of the victim and put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the purification of the bodies. Hey, I mean, two birds, one stone. After we defeat after we defeated that doppelganger Whopper Flower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story. Remember? You told me the story of the gardener. I remember. I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed the Whopper Flower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day? Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monster dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all the creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are bound to fall under Durin's influence, but those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which the person had been affected is hard to perceive. Yeah, we're really increasing the number of people on the spear. You saw it yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Savonia's headquarters. Durham's power remained dormant within them until finally it surged to the surface and seemed control. That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It wouldn't make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising help. We will use the Oh, wait, that's Albedo. We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the knights a chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. I'm having to keep track of so many voices tonight. It's like, it really is Ace Attorney. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation, and it's time to activate that thing, right? Yes. So if there's any little secrets other people should know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it. Play us a song, Venti. Those were some sick beats.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
This is gonna be so fun. There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa, it's It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
I mean, Venti is an Archon. It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
I mean, he does have something to hide. You didn't have to broadcast that.
That voice. Vincent, is that you?
No. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard this fan-made Dragonspine song. Oh, ew. Fuck, hold on. I think there's a mosquito in my fucking room. Correction, there was a mosquito in my room. I killed it. Ew. Ugh. God, I like not being freezing cold, but I hate bugs.
Oops.
Damn, Paimon. Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling out for help. Thank goodness Lux and Paimon and Albedo found me. Got out of a tough spot. Ugh, right. Now that you're okay, we should check on the the status of the other areas. Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you. Venti, time to kick some ass. I've got things covered over here. I will definitely look up this Dragonspine song after stream. Ooh, this is a fun camera. This is fun. Okay, we've got Sucrose in the middle, Kaya on the bridge. Oof. I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Well, look who it is. Get back! That was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master D. Luke. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in the way. God, they always argue like brothers. Oh, well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. Kaya, that does more damage, Kaya. Dumbass. Suit yourself. All right, tell me, when did you notice something was off? The first trial. Because of the fake Hertha? No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. D looks like your boyfriend was literally on trial and you didn't seem nervous at all. Tell me then, Master D. Luke, when did you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. Hang on a second, though. Best not to think about it. I like that D. Luke finally got a better sword after all these years. Dude leveled up. Oh!
This moment will be frozen in time. Die. Time for retribution!
Don't get frostbite.
Retribution!
Freeze. This moment will be frozen in time.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
They're over there! Dilu, Kaya!
If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secured.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this is just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right
So what's
choice.
the status over here?
All under control. My trustworthy civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Believe me, he had a suspicion since the first trial. I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Aw, Daluke, you big softy. Thank you for trusting me and choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good luck as always. We'll see you soon. Of course. Stay safe. Ah, the Kaibedo crumbs. They make me insane. Official! Kick ass, girl. Ooh, sick transition shot. Oh, Rosaria kicked ass. Oh wait, no, those guys are on our side. Forget what I said. Those guys are on our side.
Let the show begin.
Come on, buddies. Can you? This one is. I get that they probably wanted Barbara to do something, but that was a little boring. All right, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about Rosaria. You're not rushing back to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front lines. So I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
I'm just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time. So I think everything will be all right. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstat. Attacks and fighting, so I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region, so we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So, the city is going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then, who will protect you? Don't worry. I'll look out for myself. I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Of course. Coming. Ooh, more fun cameras. Slay, Noelle, slay! Someone promote that girl. Oh, Bennett! Bennett, probably go sit inside. I love you, but... Oh, Amber and Mika! They're here! Prepare for battle! On guard! Everyone! Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock! Looks like we've got 25 hilly trolls, 2 bleeding axe mani trolls, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare element countermeasures. Roger that. Oh, oh shit. Fend off the monsters. Okay. Did not realize I'd be playing Amber. I don't know how to play Amber. How does one play Amber?
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstat. Let it rain.
Leave the wounded to me.
Hit the thing till it dies. Incredible advice. Thank you. I actually thought I was supposed to, like, heal the enemies. But now that I know that's not what I'm supposed to do, I'll do a lot better.
Go, Baron Bunny.
I shouldn't have dropped Baron Bunny there.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead.
It feels odd not talking.
And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master
No. I love your pro tips on how to play the game. I legitimately thought that I was supposed to heal the enemy. I am being silly. I want to make sure that's coming across in my tone. I know I have bad sarcastic tone. Yeah, that was quite scary though. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you? And you're none the wiser? Don't worry. Once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo? Are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried. Okay, good. I always get scared that my sarcasm doesn't come across properly because I'm actually naturally very flat when I talk. I put on a lot of emotion when I'm streaming. But I do sometimes get it wrong, especially when it comes to sarcasm. I'm really bad at picking up sarcastic tones. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know, Amber? Then it seemed Yola did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. No need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. I read the sentence says Yola didn't tell her girlfriend, but you know, that could just be me. That sounds like Yola, all right. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best if someone well-known and reputable without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with an idea that she would disappear. So that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right in our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission. Yeah, no, they're in the They're in the Discord group chat. They're discording each other right now.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Ooh, that is a long ass time.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Excuse me. Yes, and our enemies was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hearst's body in order to protect its imposter's identity, which is more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hersa that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
How did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Ugh. Don't worry. Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself.
I love the phrasing of that because, like, for us, it makes complete sense because it's like, yeah, Venti just didn't give her his blessing. But, like, it literally sounds like Albedo just communed with God, which I guess is what happened. But it's really funny imagining it from, like, Note's perspective. It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit's due, it was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed. I have used to thank for that, Lux. You probably didn't know it, but you've been part of the plan since the beginning. Me? But I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave letters out in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to see the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom, and I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she even thought you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. Perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep it from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstat. Enough people were involved in the plan, and we had no other choice. Girl, you did not hear me these past 3 hours. I was being so mean to you, not Albedo. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstat. We will never forget that.
Aw, that means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It should be us who should be thanking you, honorary knight. Aw.
Wait, was
All right.
that you were just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Ooh. No. Okay, there's one this way. Diona! Oh, I love Diona. Ugh, these darn things are more annoying than disgusting booth hounds. Albedo, Lux! You run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out? Feel free to send them to the Cat's Tail. I'll be here to watch over things, so the tavern will be safe. Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. I love Diona. Okay, 69, nice. Let's get to the 69 one. Every single time the number 69 appears, I have to make a joke about it. Bennett!
Gotta say, When I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be
Ooh,
unconscious. Thought
poor
I could at
Bennett.
least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the cattail. Diona is sheltering people in there. Anyone who needs help is
Got
welcome.
it. I'll take her there right away.
Hey! Alright. Switching to Rio's League if he runs slightly faster. Noelle! Oh, okay. Captain Albedo, honorary knight.
Come into being.
Steady as stone.
Witness my great undertaking.
As a good knight should.
Thank you for the help. It was a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours. Dude, someone promote Noelle already, please. Hi, Eula. What's up?
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but to
Oh.
I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain
Yeah. Yeah, I should have expected that.
Explain what?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
So, we're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah. Plus, we kinda already heard what you said, so.
Just tell us. There's nothing to be afraid of. I think there's something to be afraid of.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please, don't beat yourself up. Please.
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright. Fighting first, conversation later.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off
Ruin
somewhere.
Guard.
I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
She's known for her speed. Don't worry, she's a knight of Favonius. She can protect herself.
Good grief. More speed.
Oh, there you are! Cleve's here to help. I don't remember what Cleve's voice is right off the top of my head. Well, I'll do something better when we get in dialogue with her.
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated.
Cleve, more bombs. Jumpy dumpy go!
Shudder.
Thank you, Cleve. We won! Great work, Cleve. I'll be counting on you to protect Viola next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Cleve. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? We heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
Viola, shut up! That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean and settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful to if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
Aw, I love Klee. It would be an honor. Klee will do her best. Alright, return to the center. Hi, Jean. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise? Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit. Everyone all right?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. Aw, girlfriends. They're back. Klee kept me feeling thick the whole way. That's amazing, Klee. Eula's lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete. Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days, and you should take a well-deserved break. I will. But I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished. I'm afraid I have a few loose ends to tie up. I'm honestly going to wrap for the night after I get out of this dialogue. It's 12:30 here. I need to go to bed before I super mess up my sleep schedule. I was already pushing it last night with 1 a.m. So yeah, you're not gonna miss too much. I'm gonna wrap in a few minutes probably. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Lux and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone. Who's finished their work should head back to their quarters. Or to the church to get some rest. Wanna come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes! Yes! Fenty! Hi, everyone! Fenty, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way. Oh, well, wait. Does that mean you saw me running for my life? No. Apologies. Just forget I said anything. I'm just kidding. You're right. It was a tough one out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Of course. I was out in the city wild for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on an anxious voice in a child's anger. Durin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about the world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child, or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found the fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine, dare I say human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instincts to compete and survive and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. It's close. Miss Fonia, here to make your report?
Nothing much to report, actually.
Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything
Good.
go?
No problems.
I see. If you don't mind asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plan. We sent a message over the wind the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well because you're under Duran's influence, and you've been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Oh, someone catch her. Nice job. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Hey. And this is where I start the recording. Okay, let's talk to Jean. Now I have to remember the voices I was doing last night. Okay. Alright, the others are looking after... Fiona? That threw me for such a trip, because I was thinking about Honkai Star Rail, so it almost read to me as Sinon, but also Fiona is my dead dog's name. So that really threw me for a loop. Alright, no problem. Alright. Alright, the others are looking after Fiona. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a triplicate conference? I've never seen that word in my life. Ah, yes, the relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Volka came up with the idea 2 years ago. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something. Wait, so Volka also knows that Venti is the Archon? An Archon? Ooh.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
Genshin Impact. We are on good terms right now. Your story, I've really enjoyed the story for this part. If Volka is not an older, buff man, I'm going to kill someone. This is a warning. I will be really disappointed if this is not an old, buff man. I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. No. Genshin, be so careful. Yeah, the Archon thing seems to be an open secret. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Okay, we're getting closer to something I'll accept. But be so fucking careful. Indeed. Anyways, the Triplicate Conference is a gathering of 3 parties. The Hexen Circle, the Anima Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Favonius. Yeah, no, so this is definitely just an open, like, okay, Venti being Archon is just, like, an open secret. Because, like, what, it's Diluc, Jean, Albedo, Dahlia, Volka. Do Rosaria and Kaya know? Part of me thinks feels like I remember them knowing, the other part of me feels like they don't. But that's, regardless, that is too many people for this secret. So yeah, it is very much an open secret. Oh no. I'm not liking what I'm seeing. Please let this be young Varka and not what he actually looks like right now. I This is not the old buff man I was hoping for. That's Oh no. She's pretty though. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Volca and the mages. Volca has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own. So I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Of course. Lux, pass me the dodecumulation. Jesus Christ, that is a mouthful of words. Of course. Lux, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Paimon, that's like Alice's invention. Of course it's gonna work to call him. Just watch and learn. Okay. I think this should do it. Dodo, 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 go! Okay, so this is gonna be Volca, right? If his voice isn't exactly what I've been imagining in my head all these years, I will be mad. No, but if it's... Let's just say if it's not deeper than Kaya's voice, I'm gonna be incredibly pissed.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Oh no. Hoyo, don't do this to me. Hoyo, don't do this to me. Hold on. That's not the right voice. That's also not Master Volca. Tell me it's not Volca, Genshin. Venti, I don't...
Wait. Barbados?
Okay, I like that one a little better. I'm so judgy. I do feel bad. I want to preface it. His voice actor is doing incredible. I also want to preface, I have a very specific image of Volca in my mind. I'm taking physical damage in this stream. Rose takes physical damage due to their preconceived idea of Volca being shattered. Volca? Oh no. Give me a longer sentence so I can really hear everything. Grandmaster? Oops, I put in the wrong number. Sorry, Volca. You're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
I can't tell if I like it or not. I can't tell if I like it or not. Again, notably, the voice actor is doing amazing. I just have had... It's been like 4 years. I have a very specific image of Volca in my head. Yes. Well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Hold on, I'm gonna listen to that one more time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in... All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? just take it from my stash. I keep it in.
Okay. I think I like it. I I think I like it. I think I would prefer it to be like just a little bit deeper, but that also could be the filter they have over the Dodo communication device. But I think I like it. I'm gonna go with I like it for now. Ta-da! Ta-da! Ta-da!
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrive? That seems like a bit much. Ta-da! Ta-da go!
Hello? Who is this?
Ooh. Is this Mona's master's voice? Barbaroth, right? Is that her name? Dude, I should have refreshed myself on the Hexa Circle lore and all their names and shit. I think her name is Barbaroth, though. I could be 100%. No, I feel like I'm wrong. Her name starts with a B, though, doesn't it? No, that's Alice.
Hello? Who is this?
Oh, that is Alice. Okay. I I think the only time Alice has talked is in Dory and Aloy's trailers. So I am not familiar with her voice off the top of my head. Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, I love her. You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
Oh, I love Alice's voice. You still remember the Tri-Peak conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
Ah! I just knocked my comb off my desk. It's me, Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexa Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
Ooh. In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and material, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
I think it does, Paimon, but okay.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
I don't think we will. But I really hope we get to see Alice. Be right where? Here? As in this office?
Hello again,
Oh. Good enough, I suppose. Good enough. But Genshin, you gotta stop teasing me. You gotta stop teasing me with Alice reveals. We have too much Hexa Circle stuff. You gotta give me faces so I can draw pretty fan art. Hello, Aunt Alice. You've turned yourself into a giant Dodoco?
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Oh, I love her.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Paimon, don't fall into her trap. She'll curse you.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Tell that to the guy who you cursed to only repeat what other people say. Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. Oh, I think I know who this is. I'm not gonna say it to spoil it, but while checking for Excoffy Air kit detail leaks, I may have accidentally seen a leak for this. And then I may have, on top of that, accidentally seen fan art on Tumblr because I'm insatiable. But I believe this is a certain someone.
Have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
No, I think it's probably because there's tons of dangerous chemicals in there. Durin! Baby Durin! Yes! Oh, I missed Baby Durin. Oh, fuck. What does Baby Durin's voice sound like? Hey, not so loud!
Mini Durin? What are you doing here?
And where's Skara? Well, actually, I've kind of been helping you guys in secret the whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. You were there? Oh, is that what the point of POV shots we saw were? That's so cool. Yeah, I've been in Mondstat for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
It's the baby! The baby returns! But where's Skara? Where's my boy? Thanks. It's the baby boy. Look at him. Oh, I am so curious how the scene plays out if you did not play the Simulacra event. Because you would have no idea who Baby Durin is. Like, at all. Like, this scene has to play differently, right?
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
Baby Durin comes out of Simulacra at the end of the event. Skara takes him out, with, like, the boat. The boat thingy. I did sneak off to the festival for a bit, even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people. I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world. Ooh. Oh, I love that. I love that. It makes sense. Yeah, that I could see it just being like a brief on the larger events of Simulacra. Because this is a lot to just throw on someone who didn't play that event. This adorable little guy. I do love that Albedo wants to do a switcheroo with the Durin on Dragonspine and this Durin. That's fun. Playable Durin? Playable Durin, perhaps?
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world.
Oh.
And now you're here.
Okay, hold on. Brief aside that is like on my thought of playable Durin. Genshin is almost at 100 playable characters. The next two upcoming, which are, I guess I won't say because the drip marketing's not out yet, but the next two that are coming will be 78 and 79, which means any character that releases in 5.8 or 6.0 will be the 100th playable character in Genshin Impact. And 100 is a big number. So I feel like they're going to release some sort of special, like Like, they're gonna release a big character for 100, not just like, here's Bob from Leeway, Mondstat, I don't know. It's like, it's not just gonna, I can't see it being just some random throwaway character. It has to be something big. So me and my brother were speculating potentially the captain. Well, he was guessing the captain. I felt a little less likely for that one. I predicted potentially Volka or Alice or one of the other Hex and Circle members like N. I could see them doing Baby Durin. I could see Baby Durin being the 100th playable character. Kitty cat! Kitty! Hold on, give me 1 second to make sure my cat doesn't try to get out of my room. Or, where do you want to go, sweetheart? Okay. Be good. Don't be too crazy. I'm trusting my cat to not be too crazy today. This will probably backfire on me, but whatever. But yeah, I could see Baby Durin being the 100th playable character in Genshin Impact. That feels big enough to be number 100. Sorry. I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
Yeah. I feel like Baby Durin could be 100. Oh, damn, sorry, hold on. Human transmutation? So you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there is a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. Becoming human isn't just as simple as changing a form. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become human with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, it was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So, don't worry. No one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah. I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Kinda Prince. A synthetic human, and if this works, I'll be one too. We'll be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in the world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another.
Aww.
Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah, where's Skara? I miss my boy. Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me, he just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyways, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Aww. Oh, I missed Mini Duran so much. Hello, little baby. I'm feeling a little nervous, but also kind of excited. It's a strange feeling. I've never felt anything like it before. But don't worry, can cope. I gotta do my best to stay in good frame of mind so that Albedo's plan can succeed. Aww. We're going to, I imagine this has to be the, Imaginarium Theater room, right? Yep. Visit the mysterious room! Note. Your party configuration cannot be changed during the Hex Circle trial. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommended elements, Hydro and Cryo. I am, as much as I love him, going to switch Ryosi for Excavier, because she simply makes Nuglet's damage insane. Ooh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this boss.
Please sit wherever you like.
Okay, well, I normally sit in that chair, so no unspoken rules to be aware of. I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea.
You can treat me to anything you'd like, Alice. Am I flirting with a donut? I'm flirting with this weird rabbit fox thing in a hat. Okay, but have you heard her voice?
So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from Margaret's.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rysendaughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
I know if there's weirder things I've tried to flirt with. Nope. I just remembered. In the Valentine's Day stream, there was Harvey Sawyer. I think the computer is weirder than the fox rabbit thing. Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia. But the day will come. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He's already posed a considerable threat to Mondstat, at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we all want to be free of the danger posed by his blood and limitless variety, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Oh, Kitty, watch out. Hold on. Kitty, that's not a stable place to stand. That's not where you should stand, Kitty. It's gonna fall. Okay, one moment. My cat opened my door. I said if you be good. You must be good. Knocking my plushies over. Opening my door. I give my cat too much free will. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. I'm very interested to see what permanent map changes this will make, if any. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all. Because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. Hi, kitty. During the summer, Clee and I Sorry, my cat just walked right in front of the screen. During the summer, Clee and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulacra. It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see.
Kitty, what are you doing? Kitty! I thought we weren't being crazy tonight. You were so good all day. It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul that M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulacra, the blood from the original dragon's heart. And the monster remains from Marjorie and the embryo mother left behind will form the fresh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnant will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. The powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In alchemical setting, the results are sure to prove nothing short of astounding. Sorry, my cat walked in front of my computer again. Stop walking in front of the screen.
Glint in your eye
That's
when
not
you
for
talk about
you.
these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating.
I'm sorry, Alice, that sounds a bit gay.
In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable.
Kitty cat.
The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause
Kitty, stop
unimaginable
rubbing against
chaos.
the microphone.
That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition.
I'm so excited for this new boss.
Wield them, and so you must pass the Hexen Circle's trial.
I understand. I figured something like that might happen. That's why I asked Lux to come along. Wait, I'm joining you in this thing? I can think of no better partner for such an endeavor.
So you know our tricks, huh?
I mean, yeah, you raised him. I imagine he's aware of them. Aunt Alice has always loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together and to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no?
You make so many good points. Every point you make is good, and I'd like to discuss more points with you.
Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this
Oh, poor Paimon. Hold on, I need a drink of water. I've been doing so much talking. Because you're itty bitty small.
The Hexen Circle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure.
Alice is like, I already got all this figured out.
There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
I love that Alice just adopts anyone she comes in contact with. If she can get her hands on a child, she will adopt them. Or an adult. Or whatever Paimon is.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Oh, Paimon, it'll be okay. You can wait with Venti.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Of course. Are you ready, Lux? Just about.
My dear children, get
Yeah,
ready
Alice.
for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Alice has real mom energy. She also has real mommy energy. Ooh. Oh, cutscene. Oh, we're itty bitty small! Yeah, Paimon, you would be teeny tiny small. There's no way you can come with. It's certainly in keeping with the Hexen Circle moralities. We've been shrunk down to chest piece size. Damn, Alice is terrifying. But, like, yes, please.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
Yes, Paimon. You're big. Paimon's big now compared to us. What is it? Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now that I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry. You'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Oh, that's terrifying. Aunt Alice? I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See?
Her voice is terrifying like this. I love it.
Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal.
All right. Let's do this. Yeah, it's weird that we keep shrinking. Kind of strange. No, but shrinking your characters and putting them in like a situation like this where like there's other items of similar size, but there's also ones that are firmly taller than them is a great way to create like stress and anxiety in like your players or your readers, whichever form you're delivering your art in. Creating a notable height imbalance between the uh the heroes, the protagonists, and their adversaries is a great way to create a tense atmosphere. Also great for people who like tall women. See Lady Dimitrescu. Did I include her on the Valentine's Day tier list? If not, I should have.
Bow your head.
Feel this ancient power. King and Queen live.
Okay, that was fast. Come on, Alice, give me a trial. Give me a challenge here. Make me work for my victory. I do hope this second phase is a little harder. Though I might we may be to the point where I am just
Had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
This one doesn't seem like Alice.
But this isn't over.
This is Mona's master, right?
Second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
This is so cool. Oh, I love using Albedo's skill like this. You okay? Oh, this is so cool. This is one of the sickest cutscenes we've had in a minute. Okay, I'm sorry. The queen is incredibly hot. And here we get to the point where Rose simps for the queen chess piece.
So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of Granddaughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbalot, prestigious to you.
Barbalot. I think I was close in my guess of her name.
Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming and delightful.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony. Moments of birth. Good lord, always forgetting your lines.
Thank you, Albedo. I will try to live.
Has yet to conclude.
I dance for you, my dear.
Stop that. I think me and Farina said that at the same time. Hey, I did it. Yeah, some water would be good for all this thirst. Here, I'll take a sip before we continue.
Yes, very well done.
Fuck, where did I put my straw? We did it.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
That was fun. That was fun. It wasn't too difficult, but it was fun.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
Ross just went brag to Mona to make her feel shame.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
Goodbye.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie?
Aww.
You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I.
Oh.
Congratulations to you both.
I think I just realized who Alice's voice reminds me of. I think she reminds me of the Queen of Hearts from the animated Alice in Wonderland. Or it's a character in oh god, it's been so long since I watched either like any of the Alice in Wonderland movies. It might be the Queen's voice in the live action one. Or it could be the White Queen's voice in the live action one. I had it and now it's gone.
You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
Yes, we'd like to be big again. Make me big.
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Hi, Mon. I took like 5 minutes.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free and we'll head to Drakenspine.
To deal with the dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Why else would we go up there, Paimon? To go swimming? Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better. I'm ready whenever you are, Albedo.
Yeah, I'll do my best, but
nice to have you back safe and sound.
Oh, where'd Venti go off to? Alright. Let's head to Dragonspine. There it is. Yo, Dragon Boy. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two stay on guard. Nixie! Why don't you lay down? Yeah. Yeah, the problem is just figuring out what their horde is. What is Durin's horde? Blood? Demons? You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations, but biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say that we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like
Kitty!
you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference rather than, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category. Therefore. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I'm perhaps the most unique among humans in that fact that I'm the only one of my kind. But soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's fascinating. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one. But I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future. It stands to profoundly impact many lives. That primarily is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants is merely a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. Ooh. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life, which the world cannot generate it and grossly, is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids in life attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It's not a question of whether this is ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just science, of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstat, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactory? Well enough. Thank you. Oh, I was expecting something more blowy-uppy. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
Oh, I hate the heartbeat noise. That is the worst thing I've ever heard. The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
Good question, Paimon. The Knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemical are one and the same thing. Armed with the heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. Fair enough. Let's head back. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure. We sure learned a lot.
Mondstat's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom Star is gonna be this time.
Yeah, this feels too easy. Maybe I'm just a pessimist, but this feels too much like a walk in a park. Like the fact that Durin's body didn't even attempt to fight back at like essentially what we're doing feels like we're an infection. And the fact that the body didn't even attempt to fight back against it against this infection, I feel like there's going to be something more.
Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out. I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. Okay. Wait until 2 days later. 1, 2. I don't trust that this day of will go smoothly. Ooh. Oh yeah, I don't think they just throw me into this special story mode if we weren't about to do something. As you all know, during this year's Bloom Festival, the people of Mondstat have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. Jesus Christ, I cannot read that line. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insight played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirits, as if they were a great support to us all. It's venti. It's venti. Let's give a round of applause to this. Let's give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard. Yay, Venti! Huh? No way. You're really gonna pick me? Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, I can even take a drink while... Wait. Jesus Christ, I can't read tonight. I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance. So don't go away. Gather around and lend me your ears. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna have to read quickly here. I can't pause. Oh, is he not gonna sing? Is it just music? That would be preferable, because I can't read quickly. Oh, is that Albedo? Yes. Okay. I was slightly concerned Susbedo was back. I hereby something. Oh, the baby boy. Oh. Dude. Unequipotous earth, flowing water, retaining fire, fortifying wind. Oh, this cutscene's so cute. Oh. Traverse the 8th worldly in 20 passages. Oh, this is such a fun cutscene. Immature soul, enter the mortal world. Elevating festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. O sages, witness my grand endeavor. That was such a good cutscene. However, not bad, right? Oh, baby boy. Baby boy. Oh, he's a baby boy. He's a baby boy. It's my son. I dramatically shove Albedo and Scara out of the way. This is my son. Where's my son, Albedo? Very smoothly. I'd say we achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It's really remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
Who do you think, Paimon? Gold, his fucking mother! My master and mother, Gold, rising daughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstat with the instructions to complete a task of monumental importance. Find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of this world basically stood for getting a life. Gold straight up went, son, you need to get some fucking friends. Go out there and get a boyfriend. Pinocchio Baby Durin, AU. I could see it. That might be easy for most people, but someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To truly become human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is in some sense equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Being alive is it's just existing. But having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Gold said touch snow, my son. Go forth, touch snow, and touch ass. Still, I found this whole series of events have given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is a choice a human has to make in life, as well as the kind of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence of my brother has enjoyed so. Jesus Christ, Albedo, stop using words. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed thus far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step in this world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Oh, certainly. Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. Let me meet Gold. Let me meet her, please. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds. And now I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from this experience. Mm-hmm. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexa Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well. And we gave her approval. Since devouring the Beerus, it would seem she's finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a petulance for madness, you know.
Devouring Nefarious? What's Nefarious?
I am also curious. I was concerned I was just forgetting, this incredibly important piece of lore. Oh, okay. You know what? Sure. It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Wait, so does that mean gold is the ruler of life now? That would make a lot of sense. Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is Nefarious is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nefarious are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal, and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going.
Wow,
I want to see the child.
Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference. Oh,
We always make a difference, Paimon.
if the Wimbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Wimbloom gonna be?
Ooh. Want to take a guess?
Venti, you're back.
What did you do, Venti? Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Celia? It's quite fitting. The true feeling of Prajudi's sun, a sentiment as sweet and warm as the gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Alex, give me your hand. The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexa Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind, a secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it right away.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one. The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
I don't think it would be the Hexen Circle without secrets. According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs to you. All right, thanks. Well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal, I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be too out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Yeah, that sounds fair. Really? I'll hold you to it? You know, no going back on your word.
Of course, Dad. Let's go to the tavern right now.
One drink, Venti. You have a one drink limit. Music to my ears. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I could fly. Feels like the festival was made for me or something. Venti, go sleep in a tree. When no love remains for the song to tell, the words become naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for heroes who could set us all free. Though shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Was wistful and mournful and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness into the light. Oh, that was great. But where's my son? Where did they put my son? Hello, my son. No, they're hiding him from me. They're hiding my son from me. That definitely looks like a playable character model, though. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. 100th character, playable Durin. That was incredible. That was so good. It almost coming after that was the end of the update. Coming after the questionable storytelling of Natlin. That was so good.